There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Beverly up top. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. George passes to Beverly. Now here's Jackson. Lets it go with a three. And no good trying to get that one. And so we wrap up the first half. Clippers lead by 9. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Scott, in looking at the remainder of this basketball game, what are you asking from your group offensively?
Just keep moving the ball, keep attacking, don't hold the ball. You don't have a shot or a pass. You got to drive and kick it, drive and kick it.
Coach, thank you so much, guys. Never good when the ball sticks.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Second half beginning in just a moment. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Well, he created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And I'll tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. Really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game. It's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
Under trailing by 9. Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Pocket is out there with Paul George. And it's Wall. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Here's Slim. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Slim's got the first bucket of the third here for the Thunder. LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land. Shooting 50% on the free ball here. It's Wall with the drive. Pass to Ibaka. Oklahoma City shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Slim passes to Alexander. He lobs it up, and slam dunk by Henson.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
All of the above.
Here's Wall, following the score by John Henson. Wall kicks to Leonard. The Wall, down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. And that one's good. Wall's got 15 points.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Here's Speedy. He's got 12. And here's Morrow outside.
Not a bad look at the hoop. Just couldn't get it to bounce in.
Here's Leonard. Shot's good on the assist by George. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
And he may be the guy to put this game even farther out of reach.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Morrow kicks to Alexander. Here's Slim. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. 14 points now for Henson.
And he's doing all he can to keep his team in the game. Hasn't missed a single shot.
John Henson, a 6'11" rim protector, was a beanpole coming into the league, but he's managed to bulk up over the last couple of seasons, and you know, that's really helped him to hold his ground on the inside.
Now here's Wall. 15 points in the game. From 11 feet away, the Thunder pull it in.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
A chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, gentlemen, the Clippers were sold this offseason for a staggering $2 billion. That's about 4 times more than the Kings sold for 1 year prior, and more than 7 times what the Sixers sold for in 2011. What happened? About a third of the league's teams have sold within the last 5 years. As they've sold out guys, it's
once he steps outside the paint.
Alexander passes to Morrow. Outside, Wall. Wall draws the double. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
And Henson Clark, an excellent offensive rebounder. He's enough to keep him close to the rebound.
And Kevin, I think he's really deceptive. Even though he's right-handed, he actually prefers with his left hand. Defenders off balance a bit.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
And here is Los Angeles now after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Clock at 4. From deep. No luck. And the Thunder going the other way now. Here is Slim. He's got 11. Alexander passes to Slim. No good.
Well, he defended the shot, got back into play, and grabbed the board. Nice play.
Leonard dishes to Wall. George, that's a 2-pointer. Almost, but it rolls out.
He was right up tight on him on that attempt. Terrific D to throw off the shot.
And he did it without making too much contact and getting the officials' attention even.
Here's Speedy. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Henson. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, John Henson was a late bloomer in high school. Played as a guard initially before hitting a major growth spurt. I think that helps him a lot when it comes to defending the perimeter. He's comfortable moving his feet and has a knack for blocking shots without fouling.
And the knocks on Henson have had to do, Clark, with his slender frame and his shooting.
Yeah, but Kevin, those are the things that most players are able to improve upon in the NBA. The things you can't teach: length, agility, shot blocking. He has all of that. We've seen Henson playing a good game here. He's got 14 points, and they've got to be happy with his work on the glass, too.
Well, they have to be. I mean, he's not giving up any ground in the paint, and when the ball goes up, I mean, it's his.
Good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside, Wall. There's the dish to George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Slim's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ibaka sets the pick for Wall. In the corner, George with it. Baseline try, and again, no good by the Clippers. They're trailing by 8. Here's Speedy. He's got 12. Feet out. Clippers leading by 8. Leonard attacking. Shot to end this full run. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Thunder have gone 4-9 from the 4 so far in the third. Here's tomorrow. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Alexander. The rebound by Ibaka.
And that's a shot he had to take.
For sure, it was a good decision, just poor execution.
Oklahoma City needs to do a much better job against George.
He has 17 points, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
Well, he's going to have to continue to play this way, Clark, because this offense thrives on his passing ability, and they've got it going right now.
First one falls for him.
You know, the league doesn't always update players' heights after they enter the league. Paul George, 6'10", after a late post spurt following his rookie season in the NBA.
And George drops them both. And Paul George with great athleticism and fluidity at his side.
Yeah, he makes it really look easy. He's a very gifted athlete, extremely quick. Not only a foot, but his hands are quick too. He's not just a scorer or defender. I mean, he's got a chance to be one of the best do-it-all players in the league.
Hey, high wire flying out there. Drop the jaw.
3, 2, 1, blast off. He's got into orbit for that jam.
All right, off that comment, maybe we should call that the satellite slam.
I like it. I like it.
I don't. That's way too much credit.
And that one's good. And that's 13 points for Slim.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
All with it. He's got 15. George sets a screen for Wall. Wall draws the double. And so here are the Clippers. Morrill kicks to Alexander. Wall with the steal. For the finish. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Alexander's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Feeds it to Morrill. He dishes it to Henson. Here's Speedy. 12 points for him. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Ball passes to Ibaka. Ball wide open. Cans the tough leader from the outside. Ball's got 17. Here's Morrow. It's tipped. Leonard attacking to the paint. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
6 to shoot. Alexander passes to Morrow. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Clippers leading by 9. Ibaka sets the pick for Wall. Left side, Leonard. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. And there's the call on Anthony Morrow. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Beverly. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Leonard, no luck. Here's Hammond. Batum with the steal. He kicks to Beverly. Dishes to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Favors. Here's Leonard. Spencer Hawes grabs the miss. Hawes got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Hammonds passes to Favors. Batum with the steal. And oh, here we go. Batum's got it. Galloping, but fast break chance.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson, how this year has shaped up for him. He's around 10 points per game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you really can't find much fault with him as far as his performances lately.
Yeah, he's been very, very dependable, steady, doing pretty much everything they've asked of him.
The Clippers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, there is a reason they call it Loud City. Oklahoma City, voted by NBA GMs as having the best home court advantage in the NBA. The fans are on top of you and engaged from start to finish.
Both good from the line that time.
And the Thunder moving OKC 6 seasons ago, they really become part of the fabric of this community. Assisting in the recovery from the big tornado, to helping revitalize downtown. You see how a team can provide a rally for the entire community.
1:52 left in the third quarter. And Batum kicks to Jackson. He feeds it to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. Unloads from 13. That's good. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight. And for these Oklahoma City fans, Clark, they've certainly had it good. A team that's made the playoffs and all but their first season superstar talent as well.
Yeah, you go back to that inaugural season, Kevin, in OKC, 23 wins. They've been a powerhouse ever since, and the fans now expect this team to not only contend, but eventually bring home an NBA title.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Passes it to Batum. Back to Jackson. Left side Jackson. Count it from 12. Jackson's got 4. Points this quarter. And they're trailing by 11. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. Hammonds passes to Young. Here is Slim. Defended by Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. Favors. And he banks in the layup. Favors has got his third bucket of the night.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Here's the pass to Leonard. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Leonard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 6. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
Coming up this Wednesday night, February 11th, the Houston Rockets go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. You don't want to miss it.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Well, we might as well call it the State Farm play of the game. This is just a marvelous piece of coordination between two teammates, completely in sync on the alley-oop.
Clippers leading by 6. Slim is out there with Spencer Hawes. And it's Hammonds. Then there's Speedy. And it's Favors in at the center, walking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And he gets it to go.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
That's his comfort zone. So defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
On the wing, Batum by 10. Oklahoma City has got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Beverly kicks to Jackson.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up in the silver, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Outside, Batum.
Look out. Watch out now. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. They have to build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
To the inside. Leonard trying to break free. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Clearly, he's shaking off that cold shooting performance in the first half.
Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Now here's Beverly. He's tightly guarded. Batum attacking. 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13. And that's an air ball. Not even close. Slim passes to Hammonds. Here is Slim. Batum with the steal. Throws up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
So both teams changing it up here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Wall. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Well, guys, for a point guard, he can punch it.
Yes, sir. I mean, that would have been unheard of about a decade and a half ago, Kevin, seeing a guy bounce like that at his side.
Good point.
Times have changed, though, as we got guards all over the league who play way above the rim.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Over in the corner for 2. No one near him. Misses off the left iron. Thunder trailing by 13. Alexander passes to Favors. Inside. Morrow. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen. They send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw good for Morrow. John Henson's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Morrow drops them both. Clippers leading by 11. Batum attacking. Batum with another miss. The Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Alexander passes to Slim. Here's Alexander, rejected by Wall. Pass to Morrow. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Batum dishes to Ibaka. And Wall kicks to Batum. And here's George. Shot clock at 6. Wall attacking. And that is good. Wall's got 21. Under trailing by 13. The dish tomorrow. Passes it to Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The putback is no good.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
It's the Wall. There's a good screen. Easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 23.
You know, they've been able to depend on his offense all game long, guys. He's drained a lot of shots out of it.
And between now and the horn, Steve, the ball should be in his hands as much as possible if they want to continue to build this lead. Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now Batum. Ibaka sets the pick for Batum from outside the arc. Shot no good. Under trailing by 13. The pass to Alexander. Here is Slim, defended by George. Slim passes to Alexander. Here's Henson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Wall dishes to George. And Wall kicks to Batum. Let's go. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Batum. 25 points for Wall.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Feeds to Henson. 11 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
Now here's Wall. Ibaka sets the pick for Wall. On the line. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Henson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He misses the free throw.
Well, the old days of the dollar-for-dollar luxury tax are gone. The new, more punitive luxury tax really changing the way the league does business. Teams like the Knicks and the Lakers and the Celtics, high-revenue teams, they're not nearly as willing to go into that tax anymore. So it really has kind of leveled the playing field.
And the second free throw, good. And Steve, you mentioned the new luxury tax, and Clark and I talk about it all the time. It's an incremental system. Clark, you know, it starts at 150% above the $15 million over the cap. The tax is 325%.
And Kevin, that's before you get into the repeater penalties. If a team pays a luxury tax 4 out of 5 seasons in a row, you tack on another 100%. Those numbers could even affect big market teams.
Here's Leonard, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Clippers lead by 16.
There's been a change in this game compared to what we saw in the first half. He's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Wall kicks to George. Three-pointer. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
How about the passing? They're moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Leonard attacking, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Here's Speedy. Morrow, the pass to Henson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Henson's got 21.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Wall kicks to Ibaka.
right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Here's Speedy, covered by Wall. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
Clippers leading by 17. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
They've done a pretty nice job of taking care of the ball here tonight, but they've got to continue to do so to maintain this lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Morrow. Lets the three fly. Here's Henson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Henson's got 23.
Well done finishing that one off.
And here's Wall. George sets a screen for Wall. Wall draws the double. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. Now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
4 on the shot clock. The three from George.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half, still bagels in the second.
Alexander passes to Morrow. Here's Speedy from the arc. Here's Merritt. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. He's off on the first.
Boy, their struggles at the line this half really starting to haunt them. You just cannot afford to miss free throws. It's like skipping breakfast. At some point in time, it's going to come back to hurt you.
And he's good on the second. Now Leonard. Dishes at the wall. Back to Leonard. 1:46 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Here's Speedy. Over to the wing. Here's Slim. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
You know, guys, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, gives themselves a little break, too.
Catch their breath. You're
Yep.
right. The jump hook, and it comes off the front of the rim. Under trailing by 14.
Well, clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. And I think this was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
The big difference here was accuracy behind the three-point line, Clark.
Well, they started spraying them from deep, and then it spread out the defense, and they had all the looks they wanted.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
Well, they've really taken control of the season series. They'll be up 2-0 and only one more game between them.
And believe me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
You always need role players to step up and help, and that was the case here as everything was working for John Wall. He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come up with steals and get extra possessions for his team. He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Now here's Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night. These guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Guys, Paul George standing by with me here. And Paul, first, congratulations on the win. What's the attitude you have as a team right now?
Continue to play together. And we can just stick to that, keep working, staying confident, keep defending, knocking shots down. We'll be all right.
Paul, thank you so much. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris, for that. And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Sean Wall.
turn everything up from all levels. All levels. Shake it right now. What? Is that a 2-track?
Missy be the name and y'all should already know. I've been around long as Scarface, so shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, she, yeah. Let me grab the microphone and I'ma take it away. Every time I spit, I blow 1 or 2 speakers. Top model diva, but my name not Eva. Yeah, I bring fever, rocking classic Adidas. I'm straight off the heater, ripping needles off the meter. Here I go, flip my flow. Back it up, then I drop it low. It's a must, cause I'm dangerous. I be a hustle on the bus to call me. I talk, did a stutter. 2005 MCs in trouble. The run for cover, hide under your covers, cause you gon' need more protection than them. Missy finna spit just simply wrong. Misdemeanor always make MCs feel small. Stick you on the table with a plastic cup. Say grace. Y'all just rookies. Now my competition, you skip or play hooky. Ain't nobody here that can tear the track up, and I ain't done rapping, so shut. Keep it simple every time I flow. If you step to me.
And now, the 2K Sports pregame show, brought to you by Sprite.
Hey, this is Ernie Johnson, 2K Sports. Shaquille O'Neal is with me. Thank you all for being here. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics playing against the Oklahoma City Thunder in their house, Chesapeake Energy Arena. And for Oklahoma City, in terms of where they go from here, well, we'll see just how much noise a team can make that at this point is a full 17 games out of first place. Regular season winding down, the playoffs approaching for some teams at least. What's the difference in a locker room between a team that knows it's going to the playoffs and another that's almost on vacation?
Well, no question, the playoffs are where you want to be, Ernie. For teams on the outside looking in, it could be demoralizing. You have to find ways to stay motivated and embrace the spoiler role. Only missed the playoffs twice, but it never felt right. That's not the same as optimism and excitement.
And you know the thing about this job, we know we're in the playoffs.
Every day, 40 days and 40 nights, baby.
Oh, you got that right. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
It's the Celtics of Boston who find themselves on the road here today for an interconference battle. We're happy to be with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Thrilled to be back in Oklahoma City. The Thunder ready for that home court advantage. Right now, they have the 10th best record in the West. They need wins.
Well, what a terrific run they're on. Just making the game look easy right now. And who knows, guys, maybe this is just the tip of the iceberg.
They are definitely striking some fear into the rest of the league, Steve. Other teams are probably already looking ahead on their schedule, hoping they're not going to have to deal with him anytime soon.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the floor for Boston, we've got Williams, also the professor out there, and it's Holiday in the point guard position. There's the professor. Morrow with the rebound.
Well, the history of college coaches switching over to the NBA is pretty daunting. Brad Stevens and the Celtics can't worry about those before himself. He was well regarded in Boston. Despite the fact that they went through a rebuilding process last year, he did a really good job.
6 to shoot. Shoots from 12. And he gets it to go.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
On defense, the Thunder want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
I'll tell you what, the way they shot the ball in that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that
coach of the Butler Bulldogs.
Yeah, had a terrific, historic run. 2 consecutive trips to the NCAA title game, 2010 and 11. I had the courtside calling those games. A 25-game win streak, one of the brightest minds in the game. With the 6-year contract in the Celtics, they clearly believe in his abilities, as do I. Head coach Scott Brooks really consistent with his message. It's all about defensive commitment and trusting your teammates at that end of the floor.
There's a screen. Passes it to Alexander. Taken away by Holiday. Drilled from 11 feet out.
So deflating for a team. Clark coughing up the ball at one end, and then it turns into immediate points at the other end.
And it's just as much of a boost for the team getting those easy points off the steal.
You talk about Scott Brooks' defensive focus. He played 11 years in the NBA as a 5'11" point guard, Steve. You'd better believe he had some toughness.
Oh, he was nasty. He would pick you up full court. And, he had a great stat about him when he played 5 consecutive seasons. He had more steals than turnovers. So it shows you about Scott Brooks.
Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Tipped away. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Yeah, that's right. So you push it. It's the best opportunity for points on the break. This lead, I think, is headed north.
He's off from 17 feet. Boston leading by 5. Holiday goes in. And the basket good. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
And the layup just gift wrapped right there. I mean, he had a clear path to the basket.
Throws it up high. Out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Quickly, let's check out the league leaders in assists. Drew Holiday fourth.
His passing has been so terrific, and best of all, it's created a really unselfish atmosphere on the team, and I think that's why they're doing well.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to the professor. Poked away. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof. And turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Henson checked in for Derek Favors. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively, they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
That one goes. Covered. And that's now 6 points for Slim. Celtics leading by 6. Holiday up top. A 3-ball. Cut the bucket. The professor's got 5 points so far.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Now we'll go to DB, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brad Stevens. Doris?
Well, we spoke about their main defensive concern in this one, and he said, we don't want this game to start getting up and down because they can finish as well as anyone in the league. We have to turn this game into a chess match and make them work for every shot. Let's see if they're successful, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. That one is on Holiday. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And you take a look at the statistics, this club is shooting 74% as a team.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Now here is Holiday, averaging 14 points a game. Here's the professor. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And it's 7 points for the professor.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
We'll see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
There's a good screen. Morrow kicks to Alexander. The dish to Morrow. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. He'll knock that down more often than not.
Langford, the pass to the professor. 6 on the shot clock. From 17 feet out. And another basket for Boston.
They couldn't have dreamt of a better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's working, especially offensively. What a lead they have already to show for it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, it looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
Well, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Morrow. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. The pass to Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
This is it to Langford. A stupendous finish in traffic.
And I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They seem a little sluggish to me.
Here's Morrow. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Boston called for the foul.
Look at NBA defenses now. More and more, they're designed to deny points in the paint and three-pointers and concede long twos. That's the impact of analytics, because the numbers indicate the long two is the lowest percentage shot to take.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. You know, it seems players are starting to avoid those long twos early in the shot clock.
Yeah, and especially the elite scorers, you know, becoming much more conscious about their shot selection. Last season, the top 5 scorers were more efficient than at any time since the ABA-NBA merger almost 4 decades ago.
That free throw missing. The Celtics making a switch here. Parker's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Well, the Celtics certainly played with a lot of passion last year. They got off to a start that few thought they would achieve, but even playing with passion can't cover up the holes in the roster.
Here's Holiday. Another shot, and the layup is good. He's got 5.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
Here's Morrow. Right now averaging 11 points a game. That's good. You got to give the Celtics credit, though. They were never really in contention for anything last year. But Clark, they played their heart.
Yeah, they did play hard, played with energy. And that goes a long way to trying to build a foundation of being successful going forward. They might not have done much for them last year, but that attitude is something they feel.
Parker passes to the professor. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. The putback. A follow-up flush.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Here's Morrow, covered by Parker. Morrow kicks to Alexander. Now the feed to Morrow. It's deflected. Stolen by Holiday. Ahead, a finish, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
I think think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout, just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that's not going to be able to continue if they hope to get back into this game, Clark. It's a deflating play for your morale.
Here's Moore, and that one goes long. Boston leading by 15. Inside Holiday. Holiday with another miss.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. So the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Got a piece of it. Taken away by Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Steps back and fires. Again, Holiday missing.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
And after that last game, Clark, I'm not surprised to see him so hot. He's got it rolling right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Jabari Parker, self-described obedient kid growing up in Chicago, maintained a 2.7 GPA through high school. He went so far as to say he had lower self-esteem in his younger days. You don't often hear about that from NBA athletes, but it's a reality. Believe me, I see these guys, and they often aren't as confident as you might think. But there's no reason for this guy to doubt his worth now, especially on the basketball court.
And so here is Oklahoma City after the basket by Boston. Alexander passes to Henson. Shot clock at 6. A jump hook. That's good. Boston with the ball. The lead is 15. And as humble as Jabari Parker seems off the court, Clark, he seems like one of those guys who flips a switch when he steps on the floor. Great motor, terrific hunger, real competitive.
Yeah, extremely competitive and confident and assertive. And with his talent, and you add those attributes, you've got a guy that looks like he could be a potential all-star someday.
The professor passes to Thompson. Clock at 6. He lobs it up.
A real alley-oop that time, partner.
A pass, Clark, catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
And it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look.
Pass to Alexander. Here's Hammonds, guarded by Holiday. Hammonds passes to Hawes. Here's Speedy, guarded by Holiday. Alexander. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. In fourth, the Celtics.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Over to the wing. Here's Holiday. No good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Well, they were extremely aggressive defensively early on in that last game, and it kind of backfired on them. Their starters wound up in foul trouble, and I thought that led to the loss.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 6. Parker kicks to Thompson. Here is Hawes, guarded by Holiday. Rebound by Parker.
You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yep, they were ready to go right from the opening tip.
Here's Holiday. Back to Parker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, they've really built the lead on their inside game and their ability to convert second chance opportunities, Kevin.
Again, the strong inside game and the second chance points quickly becoming a factor.
Kevin, it's absolutely the biggest factor in the game right now.
Free throw no good for Parker. They're trailing by 19. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Austin's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The pass to the professor. Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. They set the screen. Slim passes to Henson. Parker with the steal. Outside Holiday. With 1 on the clock, and he gets it to go. Holiday's got 8.
He had no problem knocking down that shot. And a little more damage inflicted on another defensive lapse.
And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lopsided game. Celtics out in front, running away with it. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts in, plenty of time for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Pretty good start defensively. This club forced some mistakes, took advantage, and that's how they built this lead.
And they built the lead because not only have they forced turnovers, but they've taken care of the ball themselves. So that's a winning combination.
Trailing by 21 on the floor for Boston. Thompson is out there with Parker. Then there's Horford. Then it's Holiday. And it's Langford in it for 2. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And so here is Oklahoma City. No good on the quick 3.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
And Thompson throws it down.
That's how to make your mark on the board with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
That's the risk you run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
Anthony Morrow's checked in for Oklahoma City. Anthony Morrow. Celtics leading by 23. And here's Holiday. There's a screen. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. And so he draws the foul on the shot on a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Drew Holiday, part of a basketball family. Of course, he played at UCLA, but both of his parents played at Arizona State.
And for Drew Holiday, you know, you talk about his family, his brother and sister both won state titles, and his father in his 50s can still throw down the 360 dunk. I'm looking at you.
No, it's not happening here. Come on. I know he's got some good DNA, but 360 dunk at 50? Although Drew is real deal. His youngest brother is a star in the making, playing in high school in Los Angeles right now.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
Well, what I really like about Drew Holiday is his cool, calm, collected demeanor on the court. It doesn't seem like much bothers him. He stays even keel. That's exactly what you want from the personality of your floor general. Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Executed to perfection.
I don't think we're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Now, here is Holiday. He's got 10. On the clock. Rebound goes to the Thunder. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And Derek Favors with the swing.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. I love that, and you got to think the coaching staff does too. And for Holiday, I think his level-headed demeanor really belies his toughness and competitiveness. At 6'4", he's quick on his feet. He can really give opposing guards problems at that end of the floor.
Horford, no luck.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
Hammonds passes to Morrow. Favors with a screen on Holiday. Shoots off the screen. Here's Merritt. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
And Holiday with combo guard side. He certainly improves the baskets as the back.
You know, the last couple of seasons, how about his assists been going up to 8 per game? He's still got to cut down the turnovers, but overall, I like his IQ for the game.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Jabari Parker unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to Slim. Takes the 13-footer, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Austin leading by 19 points. Now here is Holiday. He's got 10. Here's Thompson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here, so I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get the confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Here's Hammonds. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Favors with a screen on Holiday. Feeds it to Morrow. Uncovered. The offensive rebound. And yet again. And it's Favors laying it in. Favors got 6 points.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Williams. And it takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Celtics lead by 21. Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Morrow the best to Hammonds. Favors with a screen on Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morrow outside. That is good.
Key there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Celtics leading by 18. And Holiday kicks to Parker. Pass to Langford. Back to Parker. Pass to Holiday. Inside. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Well, this is a club that has hit about 80% of its free throws during the season. Very impressive number.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved. Shooting 100% in the quarter, they've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Second, so he makes them both. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against Philadelphia.
And that game, guys, was really a perfect example of how important your bench can be. I thought the reserve production was really the key.
Exactly. That was where a lot of their scoring came from. It was a big game for the backups.
Here's Holiday. Derek Favors making his last shot. Fade away. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Hammonds, covered by Parker. Morrow dishes to Favors. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Holiday goes in. Down low. And he slams it in.
You know, he may lack grace, but his length makes up for it. He can still throw it down now.
Well, you don't have to be a fantastic leaper when you're his.
Well, it's too bad because with a little more athleticism, can you imagine how dangerous he'd be underneath the board?
Rebound by Williams.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he was gone ice cold here.
Langford, the pass to Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass. Holiday's got 12 points in the game.
And another gap in the defense found right there. This is one of the worst defensive performances I have ever seen.
Favors with a screen on Holiday. Dishes to Morrow. Can't make good off the screen.
No excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Parker with no one around. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Under trailing by 20. Kicks it to Morrow. Poke loose. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. Here's Langford. Here's Holiday. Shot's good. Holiday's got 14 points.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number one.
Favors with a screen on Holiday. And the pass to Slim to end the drought. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
You know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
John Henson's checked in for the Thunder. Speedy comes in for Slim. Boston also with the sub. The Professor's checked in for Parker. Celtics leading by 19 points. Outside Holiday. And Henson pulls it down.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Well, it's hard to argue with the effect John Henson has had on the basketball floor. 6'11" Clark with a 7'5" arm span. He obviously is a force defensive.
And a lot of that, Kevin, I think also has to do with how heady he is. He's got excellent timing and really an innate sense of when to rush in for the weak side shot block.
That's a good point.
And he just seems to usually be in the right place at the right time. That's what we call basketball sense.
Favors with a screen on Holiday. Now Favors. He's got 10. He lobs it up. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Here is Favors after the basket by Boston. And that one's good.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
And Boston has possession. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. The Professor and another basket for Boston.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. There's the screen. Hammonds passes to Alexander. Goes up at the stripe. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
to Williams. And he gets the bucket.
They're playing well, guys. They're really starting to pull away.
Yep, here at the midway point, that's exactly what's happening.
Oklahoma City shooting 53% in the second quarter. Good ball movement, yielding good looks. Pass to Hammonds. He kicks it to Morrow. Here's Hammonds. 6 to shoot. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
And a look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. Second in rebounding, 4th in assists, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you can rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Morrow. And that one comes up a bit short.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And the shot is good. 15 points for the professor.
Boy, that mid-range jumper is a beautiful thing to have in your bag, and they've had it going today.
Yeah, but look down at the other end of the court. The same has not held true.
Here's Hammonds. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
To the right side. Outside Holiday. Takes it from 10, and it's blocked. They get it back. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
Yeah, defensively, some really good pressure being applied, though, so you've got to give credit there. It seems like they've been rattled a little bit.
Steve, you think they've been rattled?
Oh, they're rattled all right, and turnovers will kill you, especially with a team like this. They can force turnovers and get out in transition.
Here's Hammonds, averaging 12 points a game. Offensive rebound, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Favors has got 12 now in this quarter.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
I love it. Old school, just physical play in the paint, dominate.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
It's tipped. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Celtics. They finish off the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Scott, what exactly are they doing to take away your transition game?
They're doing a great job of getting back. That's what they do. We just have to make sure we get stops first and then the front out.
Scott, thank you, guys. Job one against this team. Get them out of transition.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Well, his ability to disrupt passes, get a hand on the ball, force a turnover, make a steal, it's been really impressive.
When he defends you, he basically forces you to play perfect. Any lapse of concentration, and he'll pick your pocket.
The Thunder shooting around 41% on the night. Speedy out there with Anthony Morrow. Then there's Favors. Then there's Slim. That's the group for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half. Now here's Favors. 6 to shoot. Here's Slim. And Boston with the rebound.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kevin, with teams selling for billions and a new TV deal on the way, NBA business is certainly booming. With some big players signing huge contracts, that'll increase as the growing revenue raises the salary cap. Guys, one executive said, quote, players who got paid the max this year are going to be bargains on the back end of their deal. Back to you.
Teams are planning ahead, Doris. Thanks. And the second free throw, good. Here's Speedy. Inside. Here's Slim. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Slim's got 11 points.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Here's the professor. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Celtics have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. And he makes the first. So he hits both. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Speedy. He dishes it to Morrow. The 11-footer. That one rolling around and rims out. Boston dictating the flow. Langford the pass to the professor. And now Williams inside. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Well, Derek Favors still developing offensively. I think he's trying to refine his post game and his shooting touch, but the potential is still there.
Here's Speedy, averaging 23 points per contest. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Langford, and it's good. Here's Speedy. And for Favors, most of his shots, Clark, coming around the rim.
Yeah, a strong offensive rebounder. He can use his imposing physique to overpower a lot of defenders.
Shot off the pick. He squares up and sinks it. Favors has got 14.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
They have been really controlling this one.
Well, now's not the time to get complacent, though, Kevin. You've got to continue to put your foot on the gas pedal.
To the inside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. Well, you look at the professor, 3rd in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
And his range is about as long as it gets. And you better have someone on him as soon as he gets across half court, or he'll drop a bomb on you.
As much effort as he expends to get into space on the perimeter, as well as he shoots it, when he does get open, opponents may want to give him a little extra attention out there. I mean, you got to know where he is. One guy on him might not be enough.
both. Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The feed to Favors. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Favors has got 16.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Outside Holiday. Pass to the Professor. Derek Favors with the rebound. Favors has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Speedy. Favors with the screen on Howard. Favors with the screen. Pocket 6. Here's Slim. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen. An even 3-on-3 break. Morrill kicks to Alexander. He feeds it to Favors. A jump hook, and that's good off the glass that time. Favors got 18 points. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside Holiday. Williams a screen. There's the lob to the hoop.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Mark, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Scott Brooks was discussing with his players. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. He also said something you don't hear too often from a coach. He told his guys they should have a shoot-first mindset instead of trying to be, quote, too cute with the ball. Well, they need to make something happen before the start of the 4th quarter, and maybe those changes will do the trick, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. And the Thunder making a change here. Hawes is checked in. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Here's the Professor. Drops one in from the wing. The Professor's got 17.
Boy, they look helpless defensively.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Speedy. Out to the right wing. Here's Merritt. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. Thompson dishes to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Here's the Professor. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Spencer Hawes.
And what a tremendous game for the Professor. He has 17 points and 4 assists. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
Yeah, it's really been something, Clark. The energy that he's brought. He's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and first guy back defensively as well.
one falls for him.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
Don't nobody speak to me no more. I wanna hear but can't hear you when you call. Do you really mean it, or have I just seen a miss a point? Whatever it is, it's bringing me to boiling point. Hot and cold, wet and warm. Hot and cold. Let's just make one thing we can all have when it all comes down. Now I hear you talking some nonsense, and I know it's peripheral and completely missable, but nice then silence, and the odd siren that would otherwise be all I hear. Hot and cold, wet and warm. Hot and cold. I beg to hear you when you call. Hot and cold, wet and warm. Hot and cold. Let's just make one thing we can all have when it all crumbles down. It makes no sense at all to me. It makes no sense at all to me. It makes no sense at all. Reach out a sliver under my skin, slide under me, go straight to the black hole within. Now I hear you talking some nonsense, and I know it's peripheral and completely missable, but not to their silence, and the odd siren that would otherwise be all I hear. Hot and cold, wet and warm. Hot and cold. I beg to hear you when you call. Hot and cold, wet and warm.
And brought to you by Sprite. It's the 2K pregame show.
Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal with you here on 2K Sports as we get set for Game 5 of the conference semifinals. And our postseason coverage tonight is from Miami as the Heat will be playing against the New York Knicks. Taking a look at the Knicks, they suffered a disappointing home loss in Game 4. Now they look to win it back here on the road, and we'll see if they can turn it around. Okay, they come in up 3-1 in the series. They're on their own floor with a chance to close it out. How do you like their chances?
They were the favorites coming into the series. They're certainly the favorites tonight. They've got the momentum. The fans are fired up. It's theirs for the taking, Ernie.
What does the mindset have to be?
I'm picking them to close this one out. I think they'll get it done. They have to come out with the killer mentality.
Tip-off coming up shortly. It is time to send it to Kevin Harlan for the call.
You're now listening to the sounds of Miss Demeanor.
Missy be the name and y'all should already know. I've been around long as Scarface, so shimmy yeah, she yeah. Let me grab the microphone and I'ma take it away. Say so. Say so. Say so.
This is a do-or-die situation. Big Game 5. Always decisive. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan here with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, and welcome to 2K Sports and the NBA. We'll see the New York Knicks and the Miami Heat. Take a look at the Heat. There is a buzz, guys, in this building right now as they hold a 3-1 game advantage in the series. They want nothing more than to deliver the big win to a very deserving crowd.
And Kevin, their fans are going to welcome them home with style. They want to see this series come to an end tonight. And with the 3-1 series edge, I think that's probably what's going to happen.
Probably is a good word in this situation. They did what they needed to get back home and change the coast out in front of their fans. But if they can't do it, they'll have to go back on the road for Game 6. And this series could take on a whole new technique.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Noel is out there with Randall. And there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kuzminskas in at the 3 slot. Now here's Olynyk. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Rose gets the bucket.
It's going to be tough for the defense today. If he's got his A game rolling here tonight, we'll see.
Lowry with the ball. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, Kevin, I spoke briefly with Eric Spoelstra. He told me that despite their lead, there is no room for overconfidence. He said, I don't care if we do have their backs to the wall. They're a dangerous team that's going to play with a do-or-die attitude and put it all on the line. We have to match their intensity. Can they do it? We'll see.
Thank you, Doris.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Iguodala gets it off the glass. Iguodala's got his first points of the night.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get.
Outside, Walker to the wing right side. Here's Kuzminskas. Gets good. This time the assist from Rose.
Good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
The Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Lowry. Walker against Butler. Takes a shot at the elbow. Here's Iguodala, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Noel's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
The Heat trailed by 5. They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
You're good, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Olynyk sets a screen for Lowry. He kicks it to Butler. Iguodala dishes to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
The pass to Kuzminskas. Rose takes to Walker. It's a nice passing by New York here. Randall passes to Kuzminskas. Walker dishes to Noel. Back to Walker. To the paint. A rebound by Kevin Love.
It's not an
by 3. Left side, Walker. Kept alive by New York. Here's Kuzminskis. A three-pointer, no good. For Miami, they've got 3 big shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And that one's good.
Something we see less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Here's Rose. Outside Walker. Here's Kuzminskis. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Number 5 is Kevin Love.
Well, he's almost unstoppable. He's got so many different ways he can hurt you and put the ball in the basket. And it seems as though he raises his level during the postseason.
Here's Walker. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Kuzminskis the pass to Noel. Kicks it to Rose. Feeds to Randall. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. For Miami, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Outside Butler. He feeds it to Love. And the shot is good. Love's got his second bucket.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
There's the feed to Randall. Looking to end the drought. Here's Walker. Good D by Love. The Heat with the lead. Outside Butler. It's tipped. It's stolen by Rose. Walker at the elbow. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
You know, he was smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Agreed. As long as he picks his spots, his outside shot will be hard to block, no matter who's on it.
Now here's Lowry. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And he's got his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. And so here is New York. They trail by 1. They come into this game after losing on Saturday.
Their offense really sputtered in that game. They went through stretches where points became very hard to come by.
And Steve, you know, their play wasn't terrible. It wasn't too bad, but this game still is about making shots, and the shot making wasn't there.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. to their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Olynyk. So Olynyk nails both of them.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. A lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence is suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Knicks trailed by 3. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
And here are the Heat. They're on a 10-2 run here. Lowry kicks to Olynyk, and that one's good.
Every time it gets scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Well, you got to make a defensive adjustment to your part. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out of the perimeter, make the beats if you want.
This and this is below that. Here you are, moving the ball around. And that's the bucket. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Heat have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Love with the screen on Rose. Pass to Love. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Love with the screen for Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Randall with a screen for Walker to the left side wing. Kuzminskis. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 6 points for him.
How about the passing there? Moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Butler. Back to Lowry. Iguodala with the screen on Rose. Here's Olynyk. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Olynyk's got 6.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Here's Walker. He's got 5. There's Noel. The rebound by Kevin Love. Lowry with the ball. Iguodala outside. Back to Lowry. And Butler, here we go. No good off the front eye.
Well, as far as jump shots go, that's as high percentage as you get.
I'm not sure how that didn't go that.
Here's Rose. Outside, Walker. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Knocked away. It's stolen by Taylor. Here's Dowdell. Gibson a screen. Dowdell passes to Gibson. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Back to Love. He dishes it to Dragic. Love with the screen for Dragic. And the pass to Gentile. And again, it's the Heat missing. New York's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. shoot, and again it's New York.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
And finished up by Oladipo.
That's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. He got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
Shots good by Gibson. 1:32 left in the first quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They gotta find something, you're right. Passes to Gentile. They set the pick. Dishes it to Love. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Love's got 6.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Dowdell gives to Taylor. Off the screen, uses both hands to slam it down. No challenge from the defense there. Clark could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner. Going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
Love. Second chance effort. Goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Feeds it to Taylor. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 2 minutes to go. And the Knicks lead by 4.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, look at the points. They're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Boy, that was a violent throw down there.
You're telling me.
Well, you know when he goes up with both hands, it's going to go down hard.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, so close to taking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
Here's Dowdell. He kicks it to Taylor. Fires the 3. Shot is off. Here's the buzzer, and not much scoring at all through the first quarter of play. It's the Knicks up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we welcome you back here to the broadcast of the Eastern Conference semifinals. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Pretty good start defensively. This club forced some mistakes and took advantage, and that's how they built this lead.
And they built the lead because not only have they forced turnovers, but they've taken care of the ball themselves. So that's a winning combination.
He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Victor Oladipo is out there with Dragic. And there's Kevin Love. And it's Gentile in at the 3 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Dowdell. Over to the left wing. Now, here's Brooks. Right out. Molina. Here's Gibson. Nice work on the ball. It's paying off with the basket. Gibson's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Knicks. The Heat trail by 4. Outside Dragic. He's capable of those memorable dunks.
So, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Dragic dishes to Love. It's Dragic with the drive. Can't hit. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Dowdell passes to Kuzminskis. The feet to Taylor. Dowdell kicks to Gibson. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Oladipo. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Oladipo's got 6.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Here's Dowdell. Pass to Burks. Gibson with a screen on Dragic. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
So both teams changing it up here. The Heat trail by 4. Right side Dragic, and that one's good. New York's gotten a success rate just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Walker dishes to Rose. New York moving it around. And gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 4.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here in the last few possessions.
Gets the pass to Butler. Soft touch-up to pass. Butler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Here's Fournier. Pass to Walker. Randall with a screen for Walker. Off the screen. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Butler. Dragic kicks to Love. That's it, coming off an assist from Dragic. Love's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
He just wants to show us that he's got the whole package. The leader, definitely part of his arsenal.
Walker against Dragic. Walker dishes to Noel. Walker the pass to Noel. Feeds to Rose. 6 to shoot. The pass to Fournier. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. Don't get too many better looks from that range.
It's Dragic with the drive. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run now. They're getting the ball inside, getting really high percentage looks.
Here's Ariza. Derrick Rose grabs the miss. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Walker's shot is off.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Dragic kicks to Love. Butler from outside. Count the bucket. Butler's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
Well, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected. Playing 5 as 1. Usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Goran Dragic. Here's Rose. He dishes it to Walker. Passes it to Fournier. Noel sends a screen for Rose. Out to the right wing. Walker with a clean look. Trains it from beyond the arc. Walker's got 11 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Miami's gone 1 or 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter so far. And it's Butler missing. up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Rose. Rebound by Butler. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Now here is Lowry. Love with the screen on Walker. Walker against Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Love. Misses off the left iron. New York trailing. Outside Rose. And the officials have called the elitist right there. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the NBA's season assist leaders. Kyle Lowry third.
Seems like he's taken it upon his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved here in the postseason. What a passing display it's been.
And Miami is shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. There's the dish to Love. Back to Lowry. And foul call as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. Some on-the-fly coaching right there from their leader.
Yeah, he knows not just what his own job is, but what his teammates' jobs are as well. That's why he's such a good leader for this club.
And that's another reason that he's so assertive out there. He does know what's necessary, and he's not afraid to take charge and to let his feelings be known, to challenge his teammates to get on task and on target.
So Lowry nails both of them. Knicks trailed by 4. And here's Rose. Right side Rose. Knocked away. Olynyk with the steal. Up the floor. Watches the slam dunk finish.
You rarely see him miss a dunk. The defender was right in his face and now threw him off just now.
By Walker.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Lowry. Love with the screen for Butler. Elbow shot is on the way.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Well, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here's Lowry, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Lowry setting the pick for Butler. This is to Olynyk. Outside Lowry. Gets an open look and hits. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter. Knicks trailed by 4. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Lowry. It's a pick by Love. Olynyk sets a screen for Lowry. Ariza with it. He's picked up by Walker. Outside Butler. Pocket 6. A three-pointer, no good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And it's Rose missing.
He has not been on his game. You know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Butler passes it to Lowry. Love with the screen for Lowry. No good with the layup.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. Defense stood tall there.
He's mentioned by New York here. Gets it for Fournier. Rose against Lowry. Fires from the line. His lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Derrick Rose.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 6. Olynyk sets a screen for Lowry. And it's Ariza in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Ariza's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Gibson's checked in. Outside Rose. He kicks it to Walker. A fadeaway. Handle no good. Heat leading by 5. Outside Lowry. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. 6 on the shot clock. A fader. And too long on the shot.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. It just kept it simple and taking an easy shot.
And the Knicks miss again.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. Boy, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
Knicks trailed by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Back to Walker. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Lowry penetrating. Iguodala wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And Walker kicks to Gibson. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim. Smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen. They sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
New York shooting their first free throws here tonight. First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. Throws good from Gibson. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Oladipo dishes to Olynyk. Gibson with the steal. Here's Dowdell. He's guarded by Love. Gibson inside. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle. A lot of contact there. That one on Love. The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And the first one drops. Good from Gibson. The Heat leading by 6. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Oladipo, the pass to Love. Here's Gentile. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here. Complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but about calling them fat and sassy, which is kind of harsh.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Heat lead by 6. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, and with Eric Spoelstra, and obviously, Coach, some great work tonight on the defensive side of the ball. How does the team's defense play into your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep up to the line as best as we can.
Eric, thank you. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime. semifinals.
It's been a great game for Walker. He's got 13 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make it more of a focal point of this offense.
Kuzminskas in at the small forward position. Knicks trailed by 6. Outside, Walker. He feeds it to Randall. Pass to Kuzminskas. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Dishes to Olynyk. Back to Iguodala. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The basket is Vincent. The feed to Walker. Launches a 3, and he hits the bucket. Walker's got 16 points.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 6. Pass to Buck. Love with the screen on Walker. Another pass to Love. Leaner from distance. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. 14 points for Love. Knicks trailed by 7. Top. He's guarded by Love. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Good defense. I love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Knicks have looked good at the line. They're perfect in core attempts.
Looking at the game Rose has been having. He has 9 points and some good assists too. 4 of them.
He's just been making one play after another, from one baseline to the other, covering the whole court.
Full throttle up and down the court. He has not let up one bit. Nothing but money for him to start the half. He made all 3 of his shots.
Outside, Walker. Noel sets a screen for Rose. Pass it to Kuzminskas. Feeds it to Randall. It's a 2-pointer from Walker. Here are the Knicks with another bucket.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks. They've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. In the corner, Iguodala with it. They get it back.
Well, that's a rebounding clinic right there. He boxed out and then went up aggressively and strong for him.
Lowry against Walker. Here's Randall, and that one is stuck right through.
Rudely thrown
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Now Lowry, he's got 6, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, the first half he was flawless when it came to handling the ball, but that has not been the case here since halftime.
Knicks trailed by 3. Outside Rose. Noel sets a screen for Rose. Rebound Love. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry kicks to Love. Iguodala outside. Takes it up with both hands and puts it down.
You know, he's in that tight with that kind of height advantage over the defender. That's going to be a pretty easy play.
Rebound. Noel's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Walker with a clean look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. 20 points for Kemba Walker.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Lowry kicks to Butler. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Knicks trailed by 3. Pass to Kuzminskis. New York moving the ball around. Rose dishes to Noel. Lowry with the ball. He's got 6. Love with the screen on Rose. Lowry kicks to Butler. Dish now to Olynyk. That misses off the backboard.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play.
Dura with the tough defender breathing down your neck. That makes it not an easy shot.
Now here's Rose. He's got 9. This is a brilliant look. From deep, Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
For Miami, they've gone him even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Olynyk sets a screen for Lowry. Love with the screen on Rose. Lowry passes to Love. Olynyk with it. Noel on him. And the basket by Olynyk. Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Walker dishes to Rose. Right side to Walker. Another shot. And it's Noel missing.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. Hate to miss that shot.
Olynyk sets a screen for Lowry. That's a 2 from Butler. Knicks with the rebound. Randall kicks to Walker. He feeds it to Randall. It's stolen by Lowry. Outside, Butler. And he takes the feed in stride and shines it home.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
This is too close in the game. Giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Well, look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
And some changes here for the Heat. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And it's Dragic in for Andre Iguodala. Here's Randall. Out to the wing. Walker with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got 26 points.
He's found the rhythm here in the third quarter, Kevin, and his confidence is palpable. You can feel it. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
Love with the screen on Walker. They get it again. New York's gotten going here his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Love with the screen on Walker. It's stolen by Randall. Now here's Rose. 10 points in the game so far. Walker in the corner for the lead. Yes, it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 6 assists in the game. Miami trailing. Dragic gets to Ariza. Banked in off the glass. Ariza's got 5 points so far.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double team. Got to get their defense in gear.
Now here's Rose. And there's another one for the Knicks. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of
Yes,
it.
yeah, me too. This has been great, guys. The fans get it when money's good. Both teams just playing so hard out there. Really found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap on the defense.
The pass to Kuzminskis. He gets it to Gibson. Outside, Walker. Some nice pitching by New York here. Offensive rebound. Randall lays it up and pinks it in. Randall's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game.
Outside, Dragic. Ariza, a screen on Rose. Butler kicks to Love. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Looks to me like Love is feeling the love right now. He's getting busy.
New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here's Walker. 28 points for him. Rose passes to Randall. Randall's got 6 here in this quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Dragic kicks to Butler. Shot misses. Walker with some nice D. Over in the corner, Rose. Back to Walker. Shoots the 3. Here's Gibson. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Gibson's got 10.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. Being very selective and deliberate in their offense. It's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now here's Love. Dragic kicks to Love. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Gibson setting a pick for Rose. Terrific design on a big play. He lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy 2. Very, very well done.
Dragic dishes to Butler. The drive by Love. Again, Love missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Kuzminskis gets the pass to Gibson. Walker with the screen for Gibson. Walker in the corner. 6 to shoot. The 11-footer. Here's Randall. Banked in off the glass. Randall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys. I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one too.
Shots good by Butler. Butler's got 16 points. We've got 28 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. The feed to Gibson. Rose kicks to Walker to the wing right side. Passes it to Kuzminskis. Feeds to Randall. Shot clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Rose. Knocks down the 3-ball. Rose has got 10 points in the quarter. Here's Butler. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. New York ahead. They lead by 7. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And we're back here at Game 5 with more action about to get underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Well, it was a great look, and it set up a three-point basket. He scanned the perimeter, found his teammate in space, and put the pass right on the money.
The Knicks leading by 7. Kevin Love out there with a winner. And there's Iguodala. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Lowry in at the point. It's the group in the game for the Heat. Offensive rebounds. And Noel throws it down.
Well, he won that battle, and in general, they're winning most of the battles tonight.
Well, those are some very easy points if you can get them.
Well, and like Clark said, they have been getting them, not necessarily all on putback dunks, but a lot of second chance opportunities.
He took good advantage of that screen. And it's 9 points for Victor Oladipo.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen, and the other using it to get that separation.
Burks gets the Walker. Poked away. It's stolen by Lowry. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. And finished off by Oladipo.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Walker dishes to Burks. Gibson setting the pick for Burks. Finishing. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense. That's for sure. Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Now here's Walker. No dice from 9 feet out.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Wasted no time on that. And that's 12 points for Iguodala.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games, Steve.
Burks gets to Taylor. Inside to Walker. It's going by Oladipo. Pass to Lowry. It's Oladipo on the wing. Burks covering. Love the pass to Iguodala. 5 to shoot. And so he ends a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Look at what Love has done so far. 16 points. He was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
Yeah, he's defending very well, Clark. He's disrupting the offense. He's playing the passing lanes, trying to put as much pressure on as possible.
About the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Pass to Taylor. He dishes it to Gibson. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Now the Heat with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Lowry with the ball. And Burks picks him up defensively. Lowry kicks to Iguodala to take the lead. Rebound Kemba Walker.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Now here's Walker. Kicks down the step back Jay. Walker's got 30 points.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Olynyk dishes to Oladipo. Love the pass to Oladipo. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Shoots it. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got 3 assists in the game.
A sensational run has him on the brink. Taking the lead all of a sudden.
They really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
The other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
On defense, New York, after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Now, Love inside. Gibson with the steal. Here's Burks. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Miami's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Love with the screen for Lowry. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gibson the screen. Off the pick. And he comes on the screen and slams it through.
Hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of Swin Clark can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Boy, whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert.
6 on the shot clock, and it's Love penetrating. Good. Love's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, bad timing. Now is not the time to be giving him that shot.
The Knicks with the lead. There's the dish to Gibson. Got a piece of it. Wide open look for Walker. They get it back.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
This is to Burks. Gibson with the screen on Oladipo. And Gibson kicks to Noel, and he dumps it down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
And it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Now here's Love. Hits the jumper. Love's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Looked like he was trying to go for a degree of difficulty points on that shot.
The Heat trailed by 3. And here's Oladipo. Love with the screen for Iguodala. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Oladipo, good. Now Burks. Outside Walker. Fires the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Olynyk's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Love with the screen on
and causing some mayhem out there for sure.
That one drops. He ties it up. Butler, he's checked in for Miami. And New York making a change here. Falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. For New York, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. There's Noel. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Lowry dishes to Butler. Releases from 15. Another shot. Knicks with the rebound. Parker's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Shai-Gilgeous. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Change here. Randall's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Just one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. It's tipped. Offensive rebound. Noel. The layup off target. The Heat have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Lowry kicks to Butler. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Rose. Walker the pass to Rose. Randall with a screen for Rose. From the baseline. Off the left rim and out. Miami trailing. Butler dishes to Lowry. Back to Butler. Here's the pick. Right side, Butler. And that one's on target from the wing. Butler's got it all tied up now for the Heat. New York's getting off their 0-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Noel sets a screen for Rose. Shot is blocked. Butler with the ball, and Rose picks him up defensively. Kicks it to Love. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And now 24 points for Love.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
And Walker kicks to Rose. Lowry with the ball. Olenek sets a screen for Lowry. Iguodala wide open. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 2 rebounds tonight. Going after. Randall passes to Rose. Butler with the ball. Lowry in 12. Lowry kicks to Love. Can't hit. And New York the other way now. Here's Walker from 6 feet. Great
the first half, but he's picking up the pace here.
Lowry dishes to Love. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Wade from Rose for two.
I'll tell you what, this is the white-hot version of Derrick Rose right now.
Miami's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. But tried by Lowry. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2. Chances at the free throw line here.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion. It just didn't work out that time.
And they go to the intentional foul. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no question, the right call. At least you can't let them just dribble down.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Timeout called the Heat. They're down by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, they need to draw something up here. I think they'll go for a quick 2. And if not, maybe break somebody free for a long three-pointer.
And they have to know they need to foul right after the shot goes in as well.
And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Them up by 5. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, he looked confident, didn't he? Stepping to the foul line and knocking down a couple.
Love outside. It's in! What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
Unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. It's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Lowry for 3. That's Lowry again missing.
I like the defense, guys. Really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
So it's New York picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Derek, congratulations on a great win. What was the major thing that turned this deficit around for you guys?
Just playing defense. Our defense turned into offense, and it worked out for us tonight. We definitely don't want to be in that situation, but we just fall our way back into the game.
Derek, thank you. Usually it starts with the defense for this team, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Time for us to say so long. Thanks for watching our coverage of the second round of the NBA playoffs. For Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long as we present the Jordan player of the game.
sir. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Yo, on and my thumb palming. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. You should see the way the chain harness the charming. Fly 'em like a bird, like Nelly Furtado. Pop your toast and scream cheers. Get your 2-step, cause it's the record of the year. They brought you ice creams, 2 for a pair. Officially announcing this is warfare. Cause back in the day, my clouds was gray. And it seemed like my angels couldn't blow them away. But then I sold my first verse and copped that NSX. But I was still riding in them jets for now. Made my vision so clear out the window of the Lear. And I'm talking on my celly, all the you should hear. Listen clearly now. Hello? Can you hear me now? Can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
Can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
Can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
Can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
So drop your purse and grab your hips and act like you're trying to get this money right quick. So can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
Can I have it like that?
You got it like that.
Own it, this beat is zoning. I control their mind from straight over the phone. Let them explore the word.